jacket. Gotta log in 7 days straight. Oh, gotta dance. Hold on. Slinging in the rain jacket. Okay, I guess. See what these solos looking like until then. Well, look at that 1 minute. Until then, we're gonna check in with some back with this Dr. Amos Wilson again on love, self, hate, and fear. Shit, let's get into it.
You cannot love, as we shall see in a moment, others without self-love. You cannot be filled with hatred and hostility toward yourself and love somebody else in a healthy manner. You can only get to know other people through knowing yourself. It is through the self that you reach others. You will only, though, get to know yourself if you're surrounded by people who love you and love you in a healthy sort of way. As we shall see, when you're around people who don't love you in a healthy sort of way, you're going to hide parts of yourself from yourself. You're going to become blind to parts of yourself. You're going to be caught up in the emotions of hatred and hostility and revenge and resentment, and your energy and your tension is going to be caught up in those nasty emotions, and you're going to be a nasty person as a result thereof. And as I'll show you in a minute, you're going to be able to love. You're going to be able to, with all of this nastiness, because nasty people do fall in love. Okay? Hateful people fall in love. And we'll see. But we'll see in a minute, it's going to be a peculiar kind of love. It's going to be a love, ultimately, though, that's going to destroy them and the people they love. Many people, I would say a large percentage of children and wives and husbands are destroyed in the name of love. I'm doing this to you because I what? Love you. And yet, when you look at what's being done, it's often projecting hate, but hate covered with a veneer of love. So then, love that comes from love permits the self and other people to develop. Love that comes from love is liberating. Love that comes from love permits other people to develop their potential. We will see later on that love that comes from hate is love that's destructive, is love that restricts, is love that's possessive, is love that makes the other person a servant of oneself, is love that ultimately degrades other individuals. You see, so in a family, a child has to be raised with love and in a loving sort of way, so that when it loves, it then will create more lovely people and lovely children. Let's look a moment then at the hate instinct. We talked about the love instinct or the life instinct, and now let's look at the death instinct. And there is a death instinct within us. Freud talks about it as saying in man there's an inherent need or desire for him to return to his origins. We, of course, are people, our bodies are made of the earth. Some of you, of course, are familiar with the Bible verse, dust thou art, and to dust thou shalt return. And so he builds his philosophy to a degree by saying then, ultimately, the end point of life is a returning back to the earth itself. And of course, there are philosophical issues that this implies. But I think what is more interesting is how the death instinct is expressed. We saw earlier that the love instinct is expressed in many different ways. So is the death instinct. Let's look at some of the consequences. The death instinct expresses itself in terms of hate. That's an expression of death. When you hate somebody, you also often want to do what? You want to kill them. You want to destroy them, hurt them, make them feel pain. So death comes through you onto the other individual. You say resentment is an expression of the death instinct. Hostility, hostile aggression, and development. What we call disenhancement. Just as love leads to enhancement, hatred leads to disenhancement, disenchantment. Just as love leads to harmony, hatred leads to disharmony. Just as love then leads to growth by the person you're dealing with, hate leads to restriction, holding them back. We, of course, as people have been the victim of hatred, and hatred has locked us into ghettos, locked us into all kinds of corners and ghettos of all types. Hatred then brings about ultimately the death and destruction of other people. We must recognize that the world is a perfect place. And I've often said, though, that means you don't confuse perfection with good. I didn't say it was necessarily a good place. Perfection and goodness are not one and the same thing. You can be perfectly evil as well as perfectly good. Perfection has to do with the precision of a thing, the precision of relations, the lawfulness between a cause and an effect. It talks
Two, three, four. Goddamn. I missed my spot. Fuck. Come on, pub. He ran to the next bid. He don't know where to go. PUBG, why? Oh, this shit just spawned, bro. No helmet. Motherfucker scared the shit out of me. I hear you. Fuck out of here. Ah! Lucky. First game jitters, you lucky bitch, you. Ah.
talks about then, when you talk about perfection, you're saying surely this thing is always followed by that thing. Now, then the point I'm trying to get at here then is this. If you have hate in your heart, if you have resentment in your heart, if you have anger and fear in your heart and hostility in your heart. The law of perfection says you are going to create a world that is destructive. You cannot have these emotions in yourself and not produce a destructive kind of world. This, of course, was what Jesus was talking about when he talked about the gospel. Gospel implying what? Good news. When he talks about love thy neighbor as thyself. Greet your enemy with what? Love. Because it is love what? God before all else. Be filled with the love of God. And to be filled with God is to be filled with love. And therefore, a nation of godly people is not a nation that is racist, is not a nation that kills and destroys the earth and kills and destroys its people. You cannot have war, death, and destruction where true and righteous love exists between people. And what Christ was trying to get at then was this. If we could come to love others as we love ourselves, if we could come, and notice it says, as ourselves, which means we love ourselves as well. And it is through the process of loving oneself deeply that we love other people deeply as well. Out of that then becomes a world filled with love, and the kingdom of God comes to earth itself. In a world, though, filled with hate and resentment and anger, you're going to get a world then filled with war, murder, death, suicide, robbery, rape, violence, and all the kinds of things we see so much about in the everyday news. This is one of the reasons why you know that this nation is not a Christian nation. You got people who go to church. The Christian so-called religion is the predominant religion. But the people are not filled with Christianity by any stretch of the imagination, ladies and gentlemen. If this country was a true Christian country, we wouldn't even be here talking about black men and black women love and all that kind of thing, would we? We wouldn't even be talking about our problems as a what? As a race and as a people. Because that kind of problem would not exist with people who truly love and had the love of God within them. But it is because we don't have that love that we have the kinds of problems we have today. This is why ultimately Jesus and the other prophets can predict the end of the world as being one of death and war, because ultimately people filled with love and egotism and false pride and the other kinds of things are going to bring war and death upon themselves. And this is, of course, is what we see today. Reagan has no love, no righteous love.
Hmm. This shit sound exactly the same. Fuck, too late. One, two, three, four. Motherfucker. Can a nigga get a vest? It's some bullshit. Just need a fucking vest. Dark Knight. This one out here. That'll work. What's that? Get my ass up out of here. Nigga fucking stunned. Where the sound hella low. Coming out. Where you going in? Oh! Oh shit, it's another one. Ah! He came out the tunnel. Goddamn sticky phones. Somebody down here wigging. Thought this was, nigga. Nigga thought he had something. Oh yeah, him right there. Fuck. Need to get up there without dying. Keep shooting. Shoot smoke. Where you at, Garosa? Over there locked in, ain't you? Oh, and he had a repair kit. I'm shooting at somebody. Get my ass up there. Fucked up my vest. You got no fucking lethals. Motherfuckers! I should have got there sooner. I'd have killed both of them. Nice little APs.
Gorbachev has no righteous love. People with righteous love cannot make guns and weapons that threaten to destroy the whole of the human race. These weapons come out of what? Hate, fear, anger, pride, resentment, and the other kinds of things. So then, when we express hatred and hostility, we are expressing the hate instinct. And when you see then that death instinct, the hate instinct being expressed, you see then ultimately it leads to the destruction of something. It can lead to the destruction of the buildings you live in. You hate the landlord. You hate the people who live in it. You hate yourself, and then you destroy the buildings around you, destroy the people around you. Anything that gets your neighbor's goat, you do. You like to see them upset. You like to blow their cool. You like to do things to them out of this instinct. Well, some of us can take hate that is expressed against our enemies. So, hey, they deserve whatever they get, right? And they deserve death, or they deserve the pain that we put on them. But you know, there's one thing peculiar about the hate instinct and the death instinct. It's no respecter of persons. Your own death instinct can turn around against you as an individual. You not only can hate other people, but you can what? Hate yourself. And that hatred that destroys other people, that pains other people, that kills other people, that same hatred, when it's curved around toward you, it's not going to stop doing it, is it? It's going to do the same thing to you. It's going to turn right back around into self-destruction, suicide. In some instances, we say the person that commits suicide is the individual who really wanted to kill somebody else. But for some reason, they lacked the courage, or they didn't quite know who they wanted to kill, or what have you, and ultimately they turned then that instinct upon themselves. Hate then leads to self-alienation and self-destruction. It leads to depression. You know, when you're depressed, you talk about yourself. I'm no good. I'm a low so-and-so and so. I don't deserve to live. I'm worthless. The same kind of thing that you tell another person when you hate them. You're low.
Come on, Smoke.
You're this. You're a dirty dog. So forth. When you're in depression, often you'll do what? Turn it right around on yourself. I don't deserve to live. When you hate somebody else, you say, you don't deserve to live, I'm going to kill you. Often then, when you're into self-hatred, you tell yourself the same thing. I hate myself. I don't deserve it. I could just die. I wish I would die. And often people will proceed to die and to kill themselves. It leads then to descendants, where the love instinct leads to transcendence and moving beyond the self. Often then the hate instinct moves to descendants and going into oneself to decadence. Hatred leads, it has its euphoria, but it's an unnatural euphoria. That is, you're going to get your kicks not from self-love and the loving of others, but from trying to deal with your own self-hatred, trying to escape your own self-hatred. You can only feel good when you've hurt somebody. You can only feel good when you've slandered someone, when you cut someone down, embarrassed them, conquered them, beat them in some kind of way. So you have some people, they get a euphoria from hate, but it is a euphoria that leads either to the destruction of themselves or the destruction of someone else. Or in dealing with that euphoria, then they have to go into drugs and alcohols and the other kinds of things as a way of getting a good feeling one way or the other, because hatred is not a good feeling, whether it's expressed outward ultimately or inward. It leads to sadism, the desire to hurt someone else and then get a pleasure from seeing them hurt. You have some people we call sadists, right? Whose only pleasure and sexual pleasure is putting someone else in pain. Often the rapist does not really want sex from the woman. And sometimes with the rapist, you can say, well, here it is, you can have all you want. And at that point, he loses his interest. He wants you to what? Struggle and fight. And he wants to degrade you and hurt you. And it's only through the degrading of his victim and hurting the victim and forcing the victim against their will and seeing the victim in pain that he gets his climax or gets his sexual jollies, you see. And this is what the sadist is about. A person filled with hate is often a person who can only get pleasure through hurting in one form or another. Masochism is also in there. The individual who can only get some pleasure from being hurt, from being dominated, from being ruled, from being degraded in some form or another. And you have places in the village where masochists hang out, waiting for someone to come along and treat them like a dog for the night, so that they can get at some kind of sexual pleasure. It's a pathetic kind of situation. A lot of this hatred comes out of, a lot of this pleasure comes from enslavement. Now let's look then at the kind of love, as we said earlier, that comes from hate. We said nasty people love. Oh, they get all these great feelings we talk about in the records. And they go for trying to hook into someone and get someone to love them only. And they experience this great love. But ladies and gentlemen, it is not enough to love. The love must be based on the right foundation. One of the reasons why so many marriages are falling apart today, even though the people, when you see them on their wedding day, they say they're getting married because they love each other, is because they love each other for the wrong reason. It is not enough for you to have a feeling of love, to be caught up in the cuteness of some boy, or to be caught up in how sweet he is, or to be caught up in how you can't get him out of your mind, how he makes you feel, how his touch just makes you go off all over. It's not enough. That's not enough. You cannot base a family or long-term relationship on that kind of love. You cannot base having children on that kind of love, you see. You must stand back and look and see upon what kind of love, on what kind of roots that love is growing from. And you may note then that that love is growing out of hate, that love is growing out of resentment, that it's growing out of an unhealthy situation. And even though you have this great feeling and this great longing and this great need, those feelings and those longings and those needs will ultimately destroy the one you love and destroy the children that you claim to love. Because a love that flows out of hatred is a love that's ultimately selfish and self-centered. It's a love that ultimately does not give the other person humanity and does not recognize them as an individual. This kind of love is a love where you love yourself.
Give me like
but you can only love yourself
you at home right now, ain't you?
of destroying the ones you love. Only reducing them in some form or another. Love that comes out of hate is a love where you're going to love somebody who maintains you in your self-destructiveness. What did we say earlier? When you hate and you hate yourself, you also engage in self-destructiveness. Now, the people that you fall in love with will often be the people who help you maintain your self-destructive nature. You love them.
Fuck, too late. 23. Oh, shit. Nope. Still got me a piece of pie, though. Mm. Right next door to me. to the main building. Fuck it. Shit. The 3 vet saved him. There was another one. Where are you hiding? What was you doing? Hmm. Stony. Oh boy, whoever just came in here might want to rewind it. I just went on a murder spree, boy. What's that, 7? Well, he ain't real. He's snitching on me though. It's a real player up here. Oh, he got there before me. Stony Mandela, you lucky bitch. That bot snitched on me. I'm coming for you, Stony. I blew up what's the name of it? Look what he running with. Nah, he got him a rifle now. All right, fuck him. I blew up half a boot camp. I was in there destroying everything.
Because they help you what? Destroy yourself. Oh, I go with her because she's hip. You know, she smokes like me. You see? She shoots heroin like I do. I love her for that reason. I can't stand these straight people who don't smoke. I can't be around these people who don't shoot heroin. I can't be around these people, who don't like to fuss and fight and hate and drink and so forth. But I love this guy. They're real cool people because they support. Your friends are often your worst enemies because often you pick them because they do not confront you with truth. They do not confront you with your reality. They help to maintain you in your own self-deception. They don't say, hey, you're wrong. You're destroying yourself. It's terrible. Often we get rid of those people. They make us angry. Hey, I'm having fun. You blew my high, man. You blew my head. This person hanging around here, they not smoking and partying with me. You put a wet blanket on the whole party. And of course, the thing you're running from, of course, is that they may be pointing out how foolish and self-destructive you are. But you don't want to face that right now. So what do? You move toward people who support this. So the self-hating person falls in love, surely, and experiences love, surely. But more 9 times out of 10, they're going to move toward a person who maintains their self-destructiveness. A part of the problem with the black love situation today, ladies and gentlemen, is that we have been duped into self-hatred by the European. You see, he's made us hate our heritage, hate our skin, hate our hair, hate our noses and our lips. He's made us hate Africa itself and the whole African heritage. He's made us hate being black as individuals. So consequently, we're going to love somebody who doesn't remind us of who we are and what we are, you see. And we move then in our love toward people who can help us what? Escape from that which we hate. And that's why
Nigga had to get real life one time. There you go.
We will often love our enemies if those enemies can take us away from ourselves. That's why we love our overeating. We love our oversexing ourselves. We love our drugs. Anything that does what? Takes us away from our situation. We love
Escapism.
it. And you will see, ladies and gentlemen, when you're in an oppressed situation, your world must be reversed. The European is 10% of the world's population, but yet rules over the other 90%. Europeans have no real natural resources or whatever, real natural wealth in their land, but yet they're the richest people on earth. Japan has no natural resources, whatever, but yet it is seen as a powerful nation. These nations can only achieve that by maintaining the other 90% of the world in a state of deception, in a state of craziness and madness. That's the only way it can be done. You can only be robbed when you're deceived and you don't know what to do with the wealth that you have. And this is the community we have here today. The black community here, if we looked at it as a nation, would be the 10th or 9th richest nation on earth, but yet you call yourself poor. You don't want to educate your own children using your own money. You can't build your own schools and build your own universities and build your own nations. Not because you don't have money, but because the love you have makes you spend the money with your enemy. And you spend it then with the pusher and with the other person. And they make you feel good and you love them because they supply you with this. And this love then, of course, takes you away. And you hate the people who don't supply you with it, even though they're your best friends. You see, and you attack them. So then this self-hatred that has been introduced into the black man means that often, if we do not clear this self-hatred out, we will love each other, yes, but the kind of love we have for each other will often end up destroying us. It will destroy our children, and we see many of our children are destroyed in the name of what? Love. Many of you youngsters will have children out of wedlock before you're prepared to have children, before you've grown in wisdom and knowledge. Why? Because what? I love him. He loves me. I wanted to have someone I could love all to myself. You got to know how to love. And sometimes you haven't grown enough yet to know what real love is about and how to truly love an individual. Love is not just a good feeling. It is about more than good feeling. As I will show you later, heroin makes you feel good too. Crack makes you feel good too. All kinds of destructive things make you feel good. And so if you love simply because you feel so good, then you can still love in a way that's going to destroy you and destroy the people that are with you. So it's not enough for you to have a baby for a boy because he makes you feel so good when you're with him. Or because you have this great feeling. You see, it's deeper than that, and it involves more than that. People then who have not come to terms with their self-hatred are people who are going to love in a way that's going to destroy them. In order for us to be ruled over by this minority of people, we have to be backwards. Our minds have to be turned backwards. As I said earlier, this people who rule us today, we are a minority people in the world. We're not, we are a what? A majority people in the world. We're not minorities. There are many, many more black people in the world than there are white people, ladies and gentlemen. Many more. However, we've been deceived into thinking of ourselves as minorities. The European countries are dependent on us. We're not dependent on them. They must get their mineral resources from Africa. They must get their oil from Africa. They must get their diamonds from Africa. These computers and these technological instruments you see here today are only made possible through the minerals taken from the southern tip of Africa itself, because the minerals and metals are not found in this country at all. Up to almost 100% of the metals and other things that make space probing possible, that make satellites possible, that make jet planes possible, and so forth, come right out of the soils of Africa. And yet we see Africans over there starving to death, ladies and gentlemen. And then they're projected as being what? Dependent nations. But it is the European who is dependent. But he must make you think what? That you are dependent. It's the old con game, isn't it? Yeah. This is the only way a minority of people can rule over a giant. You see, it's by conning them. Say, you're the weak one. You're the dependent one. You need me. You can't live without me. You can't have all these TVs and this stuff if I didn't exist in the world. And of course, when you think that, you then submit and give your wealth away and hand it to them and let them have it. And then they, of course, use that same wealth against you to destroy you, to restrict you in various sorts of ways. So we must be, so when you're filled with self-hate, your mind is reversed. What it means is this: you will love the things that destroy you, and you will hate the things that advance your growth. And you watch and look at your behavior. Look at the behavior of
Man, I should have pinged in that direction. I gotta start getting on these motherfuckers' asses. That's the kind of nigga I am. Motherfuckers out there somewhere. Hmm. Matters. There we go. Machiavelli fell. No time for this shit. Oh shit. You got to suppress. Lucky bitch. Gonna take the other car? Lucky. Man, fuck you. I was about to get your ass. I shouldn't have let you got in the car. I could have parked and put some damage on him before he swapped vehicles. I could have shot the tires out. He'd have been screwed. Next time. What's up, Granny? Mm-mm. All right, here I come. Granny right on time with the greens. Listen. Let me tell you, baby. What up, T? I'm feeling better already. Them greens kicking in, boy. Granny with the wind. Oh, thank God. I thought it was invincible. I swear this shit sound dampened. It ain't loud. Oh, don't, no. Come on now. You still ain't hitting. There you go. Oh shit. Where you at? Ooh, with a headshot? He was inside. Oh, he's backed up off the window. Damn, I was coming for your ass too. That boy hit me in the head. Damn. Granny for the win. That nigga went to play Call of Duty.
Maybe your compatriots and watch if what I'm saying is not true. I hate to read. I hate to study. I hate to learn. Oh, but I love to party. I love to smoke. I love to drink. I love to screw. I love to, ho. And all the loves often you will find will be loves that what? That don't advance you one bit, and yet you can't get over them. You're addicted.
When your husband comes up with a genius snow shoveling trick for clearing the driveway, take a look.
Saw it on TikTok.
You did?
She says she didn't know what his original plan was with the giant sheet of plywood, but was happy to see how he was able to put it to good use.
One day I spent like 4 hours out here doing the whole drive so that you'd be able to get in. And you just did like an hour of my work right there in one swipe.
Husband?
Addicted to them, you see. But the things that lead to growth in wisdom, knowledge, you see, self-understanding and self-discovery, healthy relations, self-control, all those things are hateful. But this is the only way a minority can rule over a majority of people, is by turning their minds backwards so that they love the things that destroy them and hate the things that move them forward. In order for these people to rule over us, we must hate learning. It has to be built into us. We must think that we can't do math. Because you see, if we do math, if we were into learning, if we were into research and into thinking and into, real philosophical ideas and abstractions, we would defeat those people. They know it. So consequently, what they must do is rob you of all of these things so that they may stay in their place. And you'll see that even in the man-woman relationship. A man often robbing the woman of any intellectual growth, any personal growth, any knowledge, any wisdom, because he sees that as the only way he can rule over her and maintain her under control. And if she shows that she's growing and developing, he gets angry and resentful and hateful. I tell many of my students sometimes, my female students into my classes at the college, before you get through being educated, many of your husbands are going to leave you, or your family's going to break up. And of course, some of them get angry. You know what? Who are you to say to what? So. But I know the nature of what many of the men you deal with. Jealousy. You're hanging out with those college boys. You see, or now you're getting too smart, or now you're trying to move past me. And I've seen women who had to leave college because the husband is giving them such a hard time, or the boyfriend is giving them such a hard time, or he's hanging out in front of the school, or going through all kinds of changes. I've even seen families have their children removed out of the college because this is the first one in college and they're wrestling with this one maybe moving in some kind of way. And so in almost all kinds of blocks are thrown in that way, even if it means keeping up noise or disrupting them in some form or another. Often then they destroy the individual. We love those then who keep us from realizing our self-hatred. You see, one of the reasons why we get so euphoric when we're in love is that by focusing our minds and our energies and our obsession upon another person, by trying to live through another individual, by trying to make that individual our total world, by idealizing that individual and making them some goddess or some god, we think by that it's going to lift us up beyond who we are. It helps us to avoid knowing who and what we are. It keeps us from hating ourselves. Through their love, we come to love ourselves. And in that sense, that's why we get stuck on them. We feel that we need them. And when they leave us, we experience what? Depression and suicidal kinds of drives and so forth. Because that self-hatred, which they've made us escape from while they were with us, now comes back to haunt us again, and we get involved. Some people get drunk, and some people actually commit suicide when their lovers leave them, you see, and so forth. So often then, this love, this euphoria that we feel for other individuals is a euphoria based on the fact that they have taken us from truth and taking us from reality and taking us outside of us. That's one reason why we say love is what? blinds the individual to reality. So that person you're in love with is not, and who claims to love you back, particularly if that love feeds your self-hatred or helps you to escape your own reality, is not doing you a favor. As a matter of fact, they are part of the problem. That is why often the ones we love are the ones who what? Hurt us and destroy us. In a way, we almost set ourselves up for it when our love is based on
Get it out you. Get it up at you. Oh, for real, pup. Oh. Man, the fucking door, man. Damn.
on unhealthy roots. The consequences of the fear instinct. There's also fear there as well. We often hate the things we fear. The love for our aggressors come out of fear. What I mean by that, a very peculiar thing happens. You ever ask yourself the question, the Europeans enslaved us, hundreds of thousands of our ancestors died on the ships coming over here, and some of you youngsters and others, when you have a chance to read about how the African was transported over to this country, if it doesn't fill you with hurt and tears, then of course I don't know, it's hard to describe what you would be. Take time and read this kind of situation where people had to go for weeks at a time with no headroom, with maybe about this much room between them and the floor, where they could never stand up, where they laid down on the rough planks, and the sea, as it moved the ship, rubbed the very skin and meat off their bones, where they had to lay in their own urination and their own defecation, where they were chained often to people who were dead next door to them and so forth. Look at that kind of thing. You see, many of us can only love our enemies because we haven't read it and we've forgotten. Many of us don't want to read it because it does fill us with anger. And
I want a skateboard. Nervous. I'm gonna hurt myself. Okay. Oh man, it's so hot, guys. How would I usually? Okay, I think I kind of got that down. You told me to do a flip. I'm just learning, brother ski.
and we forgot. Many of us don't want to read it because it does fill us with anger and hatred and fear and so forth. Many of us avoid Black history because we try to avoid the fear and the anger and the bad feelings it's going to produce in us. But when we avoid it, it also means that we avoid knowing ourselves and who we are as a people. Of course, the slavery is another adventure. Jim Crowism, racial discrimination, all of this. Yet at the end of all of this, why is it that we want to marry these people? Why is it?
What the fuck was that? One, two, three, four. Shot that some bitch from over there. It's cracking now. Fuck, we gotta leave. Everybody about to be running up out this bitch.
Yo, sup again.
What up, what up? What up, what up? Who that, Morty? Oh my god, where's the exit?
PUBG is a great game, but I heard only bots now play.
We got some real deal Holyfields right here. When you hear him banging. He might be real. That XLR.
Nice kill.
Oh yeah, boy. It's just the beginning. Crossing the water. He real. Bitsy Bets. He up the
I'll
hill.
be back.
Alright. Hit that like button one time for your brethren. He right up there. Where you at, bitch? Oh, there goes head. Hey, boy. Open up that boy melon. Let me see, who was that? Was that Morty? It was. We were trying to single tap. You got some pressure on this shit. He real. Fail, stop. How far I got? Look at my ass up this hill. You fucking stunned. That boy got a MG3 out here in the field.
I'm back by the way, homie.
What's up, bud? You scared the shit out of me. I got to talk to text on here. Need a motherfucking stun grenade. Don't shoot me.
Quick thing, are you gonna do a Sonic Frontier stream again later, my friend?
Yeah, yep, for sure. If that's what you want to see, I'll hop back in there. Want to see how the story progressed. Your name on the kill feed so I can come get you. Nope, wrong one.
All good because Tails misses you, just kidding.
A little road dog. Oh, he is real. Come on through here. You going up? Oh, he stopped. Oh, come out towards the street. Look at it. I know you didn't see me. Oh, you did. How? I heard something. Oh shit! No stuns. What is this? Come on, get out here in these PUBG streets, nigga. You about to pull up? Yeah, come on, nigga. All right. Oh, oh, oh! Don't lose it! Don't lose it! Ah, with this motherfucker. It's dangerous right here. We're about to go up the hill. Oh, you real? Yep. Oh, the motherfucker's hurt. Damn. Hoochie Macooter. Oh my god. Ah, and he sat on the nade I dropped. I'll take it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's clip worthy right there. I'll take it. Can't say that wasn't epic. Mm. Where the fuck this shit come from? I was fine yesterday. Woke up this morning. Fucked up. That shit hilarious. I'm still curious how dude in the car seen me when he pulled up. That shit was a little, a little crazy right there. Doors unlocked. This nigga. Boy, I gotta go back and see. Go back to that boot camp game. I was out there acting a donkey.
Why is it that we want to sleep with them and live with them and roll with them? Why is it we just forget all of the things that they've done to our grandparents and our great-grandparents and the things they're doing to us right now and the things they're going to do to us in the future? You see, why do we do that, you see? Why do we want hair like them? Why do we want noses like them? Why do we want skin color like them? Why do we want to talk like them and walk like them and be like them after they've done all of this kind of stuff to us as a people? Why do we love them more than we love ourselves? Have you ever thought about that kind of issue? And yet this happens all the time. And it is a very standard thing in psychology. We call it love for the aggressor, identity with the aggressor, where one loves the one that persecutes them, in an unhealthy sort of way, and identifies with the person that persecutes them. This goes on in families. We don't have time to go into the psychological details of this, but this is a part of what Freud talked about when he talked about the Oedipus complex. That his theory is that the boy comes to be like his father because the boy hates his father. And it's a very interesting kind of concept there. He wants to get rid of his father. Then how does he come to be like his father, we say? Because if he comes out and actually tells his father how much he hates him, the father might do what? Destroy him. You see? He's dependent upon his father. He needs his father. And that need and dependency, that fear that his father will hurt him or destroy him, the fact that he feels weak relative to his father, then sets him up
nigga, I'm
to
about
say,
to
I
see
can't
some shit,
express
nigga.
my hatred. I
I
can't
killed all the blue
express my
camp, nigga.
hostility.
I killed
And
everybody,
yet this
blew up half
hostility
the
is tearing
building
me
and
apart. This
everything,
hatred
nigga.
is tearing me apart. How can I get rid of it? And he gets rid of it by saying, then, I'll do what my father says do. I'll be like my father. If I think the way my father thinks, if I behave the way my father behaves, if I look at the world the way my father looks at it, if I have the values that my fathers have, if I be as much like my father as possible, then I will escape my father's punishment and death. If I can show my father that I love him, that I'm the same as he, then my father will not victimize me. And it's a peculiar theory, but it has some interesting aspects about it. To a good extent, the relationship between African peoples and white people is a father-child relationship.
Nigga. Go back and watch me kill everybody
We
in
think of
boot camp,
ourselves
nigga.
as weak,
I C4, blew up the building. I had to
powerless
go through 3
against the white
vets.
man.
Yeah, them dolos be
We see
popping,
him as
nigga.
the source of gifts,
Win,
the
nigga.
source of blessing. He gives us the jobs. He gives
Too
us the
late.
protection.
You mean
He
it won't be
gives us
too
the
soon is
food.
what
He
you saying.
provides the water. He provides the
Like, nigga, you
housing.
about to
He
get on the
provides
game
this.
when you get
He
home,
provides
nigga?
that.
Hey, fix that, nigga.
You see?
Keep the drive down.
And we also think because we're
Yeah.
weak, we cannot go directly against him to destroy him, even
Yeah.
though he hurts us, even though he degrades
Lock the
us, even
screen.
though he...
I'm supposed to have been off the plane. Long ass rides. See what we got popping. You coming over here? Bring your ass. Come on. Put your ass on the kill feed first. Like you cutting short. On your ass. Give me a optic. Something better than that. Fuck. Ooh. Give me a stun. Stun grenade. Yeah. Just Nikki. You make it all the way this far. Uchiha. You ain't part of the Uchiha clan. More like Ichi. I had a grenade. I should blew his ass up. Uchi, nah. Get it? Nah. Never mind. I'm not looking like I'm in here. Woohoo. Stuff. Mm. 240. Need 2 times scope. Another stun. Where the K at? Two. Okay. Oh, that's real life. I was about to say, but who the fuck is that? Grandpa Gunner out here. The packs was 240. You better not miss.
Sorry, I was making breakfast.
It's all good. What you whipping up? I say breakfast, it's goddamn noon, ain't it? Oh! Oh! Motherfucker! Ain't got no bandages. Coming back for your whole ass, boy. You ain't gonna shoot me. Wake up around there
Some
somewhere.
scrambled eggs. I'm definitely not Eggman. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Well, you know, your Sonic puns is hilarious. What else we got in here? I see we got 3 more people in here. What's happening? That's what I want. I think it's Splash. That's a bot. Splash up here with me. There you go. My tracking skills is A1. Stay still. Fuck. Fuck me. I gotta get back. I drop down and give him a shot. Oh, I had him! Shut up! Damn! I gotta leave. This pussy gonna kill me. I gotta reposition. Damn, I gave him a nice little rib shot too. That's who shot me earlier. I owe you.
All good.
I don't want to give it up. Damn, lucky mother. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, matter fuck you. Shoot again. Oh, that's him. He on the street. I don't know what side he on. I think he at the shack. So he in that compound. I'll pull up on the compound, boy. Check this rock. I'm about to go in there. Shoot again. The fuck? You at, biker boy? else pulling up down in there. Look at it. Just missed it.
I'm here still.
Oh yeah, hold it down, hold it down. That bike just pulled. I'm gonna go down here, kill him, and take his shit. Take his car. Somebody else. Was that him? Oh, he real with the mutant. Oh yeah, boy, I'm in there. You try to stun me back. Oh, you got a self-revive? Hold on, let me... Oh, shit. Somebody else. I'm with the shit. Oh, come on with the bull. He coming. See something. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mine's is better. Haha. This fucking first aid's for nothing. I ain't got no energy drinks. That's where you at? That's the maiden call of death. You somewhere elevated. Oh, it's the biker boy. I should use one on the steps. Playing like a noob. Look at him. I had him fucked. Look, two bloodlust running. Blood was boiling. Should have naded it. Got to the stairs. Bounced it off the wall. Stunned him. It's all good though. Damn. It's a cool little run, I guess. Said some scrambled eggs, boy. It's 4 o'clock where I'm
Even though
at.
he
What
enslaves us
time
and
is it where you
discriminates
at?
against us, we still don't quite get up the drive to say, well, I'm going to destroy this person who degrades
Morty?
me and who is destroying me. Because we feel as if we...
I ain't the wrong shit.
if we need him in some kind of way, that we can't live without him. He also tells us that you suffer because you have a different color. You suffer because you have a different kind of shaped nose. You suffer because you have a different hair. You suffer because you come from Africa. You suffer because you don't look like me. And what do we go for then? We say, well, if I want to get out of this suffering, then I should be as much like him as possible. As a matter of fact, if I get so much like him where he can't tell the difference between me and himself, he won't punish me anymore. I will no longer be what? A victim. So therefore, we are motivated then to come outside of ourselves, to move toward the person that is destroying us and victimizing ourselves, hoping that if we can get them to love us, and if we can show them how much we love them, and if we show them how much alike we can be, we can get them to not see us as colored. You know, look at me. Don't look at me as a black person. Look at me as a person. You know, to abstract us. In other words, in order for other people to love us, they must not see the blackness of our skins. They must see some kind of invisible abstraction before them. True love is a person who sees you for all of your blackness and your big lips and your big nose and your kinky hair and still does what? Loves you. If they got to remove your hair and they can't see you standing before them as a black person, they don't love you, ladies and gentlemen. For a person to say, I don't see you as black. How can you not see me as black? I'm standing right in front of you. But this is the kind of thing we want these people to do.
on love and self-hate and fear.
We're dropping tilted towers, just kidding. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
You got a Fortnite reference. Coming for your ass, buddy.
What's up?
What's up? Motherfucker next door. Get stunned. They got him in. Wu-Tang! Motherfucker with the shotgun next door to me. He a little behind me. I need a stun. Woo! He right here. He up above me. All right, Mike. The shotgun over there. Tell me you had something to throw, Mike. Shotgun. Yep, I see you, bitch. Stun. Come on, baby. No stun. Come on. I hear you. Here he come. Fuck. I was him. Yeah, that's him with the shotgun. There's another one in here. Al. Where you at, Al? Fucking fence. Come here. Al got an SLR. He's about to storm. Mm-hmm. Now it's on. Better not miss. That's where I started. Where you at, Al? Al's just got his ass handed to him. Goated. Mm-hmm. I can't do what I wanted to do. Left him slumped. Look at him. He's shaking. No, let me shut up. I would have had 2 bikes on him. I was all cranium. Al had that. Where Al at? Is you Al? Mr. SLR? It is. Ha ha. Somebody else. I hear you. But have my hoodie on. Everybody want to murder Buford. Me and that K got a thing. I got these for. I say it was gonna storm. Did I say it was gonna rain? Got 9 energy drinks for what? I just picking shit up. I guess eight pills is excessive, ain't it? Who else? That's it. Need some more people to shoot. Get in the zone. Where the car is at? Man, I need it 2 times. My boy got a motherfucking, what's the name on it? Oh, both of them. I got what you want. You got what you need. Can I get another shot? We in a fucking buggy. 'Cause, 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 'cause bitch. Bicycle. Ooh. He in the zone? He is. Fuck it. Go back to my car. I'm going foot. Which one? Oh, am I tripping? I might have been tripping. I thought I heard some glass break. Shoot that rifle again. Oh my god. I am terrified. That's a cross. You a bike. Car. I'm about to slide off in there. In the vehicle. Where you going? Fucking mother. Oh! You punk bitch. Still gonna take it? Nope, now I ain't. Fuck. This motherfucker coming down the hill. Where you going? I don't know what you want to do, huh? Ah! Oh, you lucky mother. I should just bounced it off the door. I mean, the windowsill. Oh, shit. I could have bounced it off the windowsill. I know you was there. Lucky bitch. Oh, you lucky. They softened me up before I got there. I put that 2 times on Buddy driving around. They should do sound louder. What's up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Man, your shit is hella hard to find, boy.
What you mean?
Like I'm on the, I'm on the, damn, slow down, mush mouth. I'm trying to find it on something that don't already have my searches in. So I'm on my smart TV. I was watching on my phone, it kept buffering. So I was like, shit, my TV got YouTube. Nigga, it's like 13 every, let's see, little bit of everything, a little bit of everything, bit of everything. It's like 30. Like I found a lot of your videos once I put in your name. But as far as like finding your channel itself, nigga, that shit still ain't on here. I still ain't found it. Because there's so many that, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for the KC hat. I found the videos, but I couldn't find the live.
So when you click on the video, which I don't know
Yeah.
how the TV work, but
That's what I'm saying. Like with just regular YouTube, it's kind of difficult to find, you know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure it's because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing and I'm just old. But uh,
when you're watching the video, you can choose to go to the channel. And you go to the channel, you see, once you click on that, you'll see a person if they live or not. So like like you on your TV right now.
oh, okay. Okay, yeah, there it is. I seen where it say go to channel.
Yeah, you click on that, then shit. I guess. Yeah, you should see the live up.
Yeah, that's it. I found it. That's just like I said, inexperience, boy. Mm. Yeah, it should look way better on TV. My phone can only do 360. That should be terrible. All right, we still in there. B. Stop blowing my mind. Ah, shit. My man Buns is in the building. Hold my foot up and not out. I'm trying for a nigga like me in a town like this and it's possible problem. On the phone, back to you, Rich.
Oh, shit. Motherfucking smoke gun. Motherfucker, kiss my ass. That's how you feel? I think he's right next door to you. I just blew a hole in this
Yep.
shit. You got something to throw?
Looking for something to throw in there. Oh, he throwing shit at me.
Fucking missed him. He on the first floor. Now you going to the second. Oh, he dead. There's both of them. The other one coming same doorway where my body is.
Oh, I tried to shoot his feet.
Yeah, might jump through the window. This shit be crazy, but I'm sitting here breaking my feet down at work, man. Shit,
You said breaking your what down?
my feet, breaking my feet down, like actually extending my toes till its full range of motion as I work. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of walking. I'm consciously stepping, extending. And it's like every time I make a breakthrough or feel some type of release, Like I sat there and pulled my toes the other day, earlier the other day. Feel like the motherfuckers extended some centimeters. Like when I was tugging on I was pulling my toes, popping my toes, and the motherfuckers I'm talking about, it felt like it was a well needed release, but at the same time, it was like shit. The length that I felt, I was like, God damn, shit, my feet been knotted up, god damn it, and I'm not even really conscious of it.
Yeah, man. Uh, I think shoes are terrible.
Yeah, yeah. I finally got wide toe box shoes. So,
And for
like,
the for the longest, I assumed it was just me because I'm fucking huge. And now, like, I've been telling motherfuckers for the last 15 years, man, feet are not shaped like that. Why
nah,
the fuck are shoes shaped like that? I got it, like I said, nigga, I done had wide ass feet. I'm a country nigga. I've been running around barefoot hella long. So I got some big ass feet, but I thought that's what did it. You know what I'm saying? You see normal sized people like, man, my feet is cramped up in these shoes. I'm like, nigga, I told y'all.
man, goddamn, I got wide feet. My feet wide too,
Yeah.
shit.
But I'm
So,
saying, I thought we was under the impression, you know how motherfuckers be thinking wearing hats make you bald. You hear that old shit? That's not true.
nah,
I thought only fat, big motherfuckers walking around because not wearing no shoes would make your feet wide. If you gain weight and you big, it's cause that's why your feet wide. Like, nigga, you ain't never been overweight. Your feet wide, so that's
say
a
what,
myth.
flat, like shit, flat feet. I thought flat feet and wide feet was like the same shit.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You can have narrow, flat feet. My brother do.
And shit, motherfuckers are still evolving. Next thing you know, niggas gonna have an extra toe and shit, and it's gonna be normal. It's just, in my case, shit, I finally got the right shoes while I'm at work. But it's crazy every time I make a motherfucking breakthrough, like I felt that release, I get sick. Like I get like a little sore throat. It's something. It's always something.
Mm.
Be coughing up phlegm and shit. No, I think I told you about this shit. I've been doing my little research. They say muscles can hold goddamn sickness. You can push the
Hmm.
sickness out through the muscle. We got two coming. Yeah, he back. Yeah, yeah.
They next door to each other. Damn.
One above. Oh, he had a panda.
Damn.
Well, the panda foul.
Oh, I got 13 rounds and no vest.
That nade. Probably better off QBZ in it.
Damn, I didn't get the.
Oh, the bullets ain't got no bag. That's right there. You hear him, don't you?
Yep. gonna survive that, bitch. Ow!
I didn't want to tell you he was coming. I thought you was gonna turn.
Nah, I heard him. I just didn't know he came up the ramp that fucking fast.
That motherfucker pandered the fuck out my ass. Walked up on him. Look at T. Come on in here. And he was playing Call of Duty earlier. I was working on my PUBGESUS outfit. Gotta get this nigga a beard. Bullshit, man. Can't clip this shit.
Hey guys, it's Mark the Heavies. I'm showing you my personal pair of heavies, which I've been using for over a year now. I'm going to pop off the shell. It's replace the shell with other. Yeah, baby!
around here like you King Tut or somebody. You don't mess about whose house this is. This is my house. Mine. And if I want to bring a man all up and through here, I bring a man all up and through here. That's my say, not yours. All is said and done. Y'all don't want to hear me rhyme. Y'all don't want to hear me sing. Y'all don't want to make it clap. I'm about to make it ring. Bring all your people around. See if I can get downtown.
Bria, are you smart?
Yeah.
What do you get at the dentist's office?
Some toys, ketchup.
Ketchup from the dentist?
Yeah.
Yeah, my shit froze up, crashed like a
Are you
motherfucker.
smart? What animal can talk?
Giraffe.
A
I
giraffe.
didn't even realize till I kept hearing that goddamn. You know how you set off the fireworks and shit be sizzling?
Mm-hmm. What, two? He's still up above me.
Yeah,
He
all
coming
right.
down now. He in the middle. He should be outside. Yep. Right on.
I need 10 vehicle tires destroyed so I can get 3 vests. I seen a couple of them at the end of town.
You got to shoot the ones on the way inside, cause this shit, we got a little distance. Well, it's a big distance.
All right.
You got some G in it?
Yeah,
I got a suppressor for you.
I got one.
All right. We need to start heading in.
All right, I'm almost to a car. Should be. We should pass 2 on the way out.
There's one on yellow
Oh
ping. You want to
no.
shoot the tires out? Yellow ping. We could take the bus, and then you can shoot the
All
tires out
right.
on that one, the one you drive. That's an E pickup right here. You can shoot all of them out. You hear me?
Yep.
I'm gonna set that son of a bitch up.
Do it just switch, or do it drop on the ground? Oh, okay, just switch. Oh, first aid. Yeah, I was playing with Davy Crockett the other day. He was telling me when you go to the joints with the where you can buy some shit.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, you just pick up all the attachments and sell them motherfuckers and shit, then get you some 3 gear. Like, man, I did not know that.
Yeah. Well, which one is it? Is it at all of them, or only at the,
Yeah.
or only at the one with the 3 with the bots in there? Cause
Well, they was
did
saying
y'all
where we
do it,
was.
or did he just said it?
I was trying to do it. We didn't have time. We had to move. I had only got to like 1,000. I think it was like 2,000 or something. But I didn't even check to see if it was at the one without the 3.
But this shit felt like forever. Somebody here, they here.
What? I was following you. How did I end up on the ground?
You know, trying to reg his teammate at the end. Go get him.
They outside? Nope.
Inside.
Oh my god. It got me throwing the stun in. That was fucking retarded.
This dude, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy how the city on fire when my flames been burning for you.
New year, new me.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? I'm celibate now, and I told you I'm cutting people off 2025.
I didn't know you was talking about real niggas. When did you come to this?
Look, I'm on to a plan A right now. I'm very focused.
So you forget about all the plan Bs we used to take?
Are you serious? Like,
Man, I don't understand this. You know what? Since you weird. Okay, you got Joy Taylor braids, but you ain't got her ambition. It's cool. I'm cutting people off too. You know I love you, right?
Malik, you don't even know what love is.
Every time I look at you, you remind me of a sister song. That's not love.
You probably tell all these girls that up in here. Janae, Tasha.
Why you bringing up women that are meaningless? what you and I have is meaningful.
Really?
Come on now, trust me. Stop paying attention to the internet. That celibacy and all that. That's why I told you unfollow Justin LA Boy. That shit is toxic. I got 10 minutes left on our break. Come on, like, come on. Can we go to our usual spot? No, you thinking about it too much. Come on, the city on fire. Come on.
No, look, we're not moving forward, okay?
Oh, you want to look?
Bodies. Two.
About 4 of them.
Damn.
It's an extra one that's over here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he up top. I just seen him. He's going right at yellow. He coming. Kind of like he trailing behind you. He trying to find you.
Oh!
I stopped shooting.
Both of them.
Yeah, I put some lickers on the one up top and I stopped shooting. I thought I had enough. I could have got him off the top of you. Dropped a lucky nade on one of these motherfuckers.
It's that goddamn 19 round clip. That shit dumb anyway. I don't know why it come with that.
Are you talking about on this? You talking about on
Yeah,
what I'm carrying? Oh shit.
yeah.
It did what it had to do. It did enough.
No, I'm saying it might have subconsciously played a role
Oh
in you
no,
pulling off of.
I was shooting at him with the
Oh,
barrel.
okay.
You should have seen how I lit his ass up, boy. I'm thinking like, how could he be standing still? I hear he in there. Come on, pander. We're a pander when you need one. about to try to leave. Done. Come here. You gotta try to walk out of here. Where is he out? He probably still in here. Let's see. This shit clip choppy as fuck. He already gone. He gonna be waiting out here, waiting on me. Got a truck down there.
You got the putt.
Where you at?
Did you see him? Did you see him running?
Nah, where you at?
Left, other side of the street, going up the hill. Other way.
I'm going up here?
North, yeah.
North.
Mm-hmm. But you just passed the putt on the street, the scooter.
It's all good. I'm about to go kill Opie. Dopey, he close. He's probably here. I just heard him shoot. Shooting in the ass, what? There you go. Both of them. I didn't even have no helmet on. Motherfucker had an inflatable. Some just had an inflatable goddamn raft. We get that rifle off him.
Oh, you dropped all your 7?
No, I don't know. I need some throwables. Motherfucker. You in the zone? Okay. Oh, okay. I understand. What that nigga, what's the name be saying? I understand now. This nigga be shooting gummy bears in the water bottles.
Yeah.
I understand.
I understand it now. I just seen him shooting with Craig Hodges yesterday. Know the story of Craig Hodges?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's just old as hell and shit. That nigga like 64. Uh, he played with Michael Jordan. You heard of Steve Kerr that played with Michael Jordan and shit.
Mm-hmm. Just heard he slapped him.
Craig Hodges was the first. He was the black Steve Kerr
Look at him.
before Steve Kerr. They won the championship. Oh, go ahead. Ooh.
Told him I understand now. Look, he ain't got no throwables. Come on, baby. It's gonna be a nade or a molly. Watch. Go through this building. Come on. Might have heard.
Probably in there.
Lucky bitch. Oh! Ran his ass back inside. You better. Give me a grenade. Damn. Somebody else.
It's a Molly in that building right there in front of you.
Here, nigga. Ah! You got no first aid at all. There we go. Fuck. Oh, they coming for the bridge. Fuck it, I gotta go. They coming. Oh, they flip. They gonna get right. He gonna go pick up his homie. I'm gonna kill you. Y'all better swim. They coming back. Get the. I ain't got enough room for the nades. What am I carrying so much of? I'm about to miss my fucking opportunity. Bitch! Oh, that motherfucker could have did it. He knocked his ass out. Yeah. I know. They knocked his ass out. That motherfucker still run. Oh! Damn.
Yeah, that was a lot of motherfuckers.
Well, I kind of want to turn around. I can turn around and try to wait for him. Don't shoot me. Need to go to that. Look at the game, guys. All the motherfuckers gonna be coming into the zone. And they blew this motherfucker out.
Oh, straight ahead. You see him?
Nope.
Straight ahead to the north,
I
going left,
see
right
him.
to left.
Show you how to stalk some prey, my nigga. Come here. Stop again for another shot. Might have went down in there.
They up on the hill, straight ahead where you looking. Up on the ridge.
Come on, up there.
Yep.
They just got a monoc. Shoot again. Fuck you, fuck you. Shoot back. Fuck that. I should have went over there. Fuck. Yeah, I can still go. I gotta go clean this up. This cover. That's a knock. It's 2 knocks. Inside. My controller got stuck. Oh, damn. My ass went and jumped in the window. It's all good. Ooh. Once again, could have bounced it off the windowsill.
I need you to be able to pick me up. Can you pick me up?
Of course I can pick you up. Of course not. Well, not yet. Unless you want a new man. Come on, say this shit. I want to.
You asking these questions because you're a short king?
Of course, I gotta represent
Do you
my
feel
people.
a little insecure because of your height, like doing this?
I love tall women.
I'll be honest. I know women can be mean sometimes, you know?
I love tall women.
Yeah? Okay. Are you tall enough to ride this ride?
Yes. Yes. Nah, I'm messing with you. Like, comment, subscribe. She want me. She want me. Bad.
Once you see my TV, it's forever.
Oh my God. Wow.
TV
getting hard.
That's what I said. As long as he's taller than me, that's all that matters. All right?
I'm getting hard.
I seen this nigga made a chick start crying the other day. I was laughing my ass off. And they hit her with the same hypocritical bullshit. It was like, okay, well, you judge us off of our height. I'm 6'2", he 5'9". He don't qualify because you want 6 feet, but then you get mad when we say you don't qualify because some dudes don't want nobody your size. Your weight disqualifies you for a lot of men. And she started crying. And he was like, "That's the same thing you just said." I was cracking the fuck up. Yeah, bitch.
I got hit by a semi truck, and the insurance company is trying to say
Damn.
it's my fault. I've got thousands of
You was talking about the semi truck.
Yeah.
Jamie Foxx ain't shit. That nigga gonna make you watch his funeral. Nigga televised his funeral. He ain't even dead. He was just up there. Let me be specific. Anything I say tonight is allegedly, bitch. I don't know shit. I just am here talking. I love Jamie Foxx. Let me say that. I love Jamie Foxx. But his motherfucking clone. His clone ain't shit. His clone kept on messing up. The clone showed up with a face full of freckles. We ain't never even seen Jamie Foxx with freckles, bitch. This clone is stupid as hell. The clone didn't even have a tattoo on the back of his head. I couldn't believe it. I watched the whole thing twice. I still don't know what had happened was. That nigga started the story with it. Somebody gave me an aspirin, and 21 days later, wait a minute, what? That sounds like somebody gave you a dick. You got to be more specific, sir. I'm scared of all them niggas. And they don't invite me nowhere because they know what the fuck is up. I want to see the shenanigans, my nigga, but I do not want to participate. This is when I knew I was going to fuck with Jamie. This nigga was having butt-naked basketball parties. And I love basketball. But I don't love basketball like that, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do content anymore. It is what it is. 100%. I heard you. We're about to get off the boat.
I'm just so burned up with this.
I understand it though.
Depending on how cluttered it is, we can take it across the street. Matter of fact, let's take it across the street.
Alright.
Let me see two of them.
you.
We landing on the edge. It's 3-1's coming on our side. Alright. There's one over there with you two on my side. Bullshit. Everything but the throw. It's a bender. Alright. You gonna cross over and try to go kill Buddy up there by himself?
Shit. No. I cross over to you since we parallel.
We'll hold the street side down. I'm about to try to go find them. Find the ones that landed back here. You got something to throw?
No. Yeah, I got a stun.
Scout up the street side.
Alright.
Open door right here. Oh yeah, they in this back. I see one in this back building right here on yellow. It's a 2-story building. I only seen one. Yeah, he's still in there. First floor.
Oh, shit, this one on this building too.
Hit him once. He's still on the first. I'm about to molly the second floor.
Motherfucker. He coming to you. Damn, you going okay.
That was the dolo. I could have lined up a better shot. I'm guessing. That's what I could have did.
Doing QZ.
Koozie.
How are you?
I'm chilling, man. It's been a long ass stream. Lucky them dolos was popping. Got to come back with some Sonic though.
It's me, Morty. You remember?
Yeah, Morty. Hey, you hit the subscribe button yet, man? I'm still sitting at the same number. I thought you subscribed by now.
Who? Me?
Nah,
No.
this cat Morty. He popped up on the Sonic the
Yeah,
Hedgehog.
I think so.
Right on. He popped in on the Sonic the Hedgehog stream. He been in here ever since.
Yeah, Sonic Frontiers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was explaining to the homie. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I really didn't get to hear everything you had to say about that buying level 3 gear. Is level 3
That
gear
subscribed button is done.
appreciate it. Is it at 3 gear at every station or only the level 3 station?
Yeah, I didn't get it. That's the last thing I said. I didn't get to see. I didn't get to check. I was just selling shit.
Yeah. Yeah, until they get that shit figured out, man, I don't know. They need to get a debit card. That shit shouldn't take up room. One, two, three. What a fourth on that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got an extra one vest in here.
All right, this one on my mark, then this one a few doors down, straight in front of me to the north.
All right. Oh, you that broke glass?
Yep.
You find a throw them?
No.
Back I am.
I found some. All right. Yeah. Nothing. There you go. They over here somewhere. He just went from yellow. He left a yellow, I believe.
Oh my God, he's right here. Damn. So he was behind me. He hurt though. Well,
Oh, hell, he ain't had no vest on. How? No, he did. He had a one lucky. I don't see how he survived that, man. I put him dead center mass on him. Unless it looked like he was bare chested to me. Shit.
I don't be understanding. I could have swore I hit this nigga. That shit said 0 damage. Uh, I might have been shooting the fucking fence.
Hello, this is a collect call from Berrien County Jail. Inmate Diamond Davis to accept this free call. Say yes or press 1.
Hello. Honey, what happened? Mama, I killed somebody. Okay, Mama, I'm just playing. It's
No,
you.
no.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
Well, I swear y'all fucked up, boy. You almost had a real body on your hands playing, because Mama was ready to go by her baby. I just knew her next words was finna be, take me now, Lord. Take me now. Mama sound like Arsenio Hall on Harlem Nights. Stop shooting that motherfucker. You shot motherfucker quick. Why your mama believe you so quick, though? No, you be out here bullshitting, Diamond. I can only imagine the visual when Mama got the news. Mama probably was in Walmart on aisle 7 looking at some cornmeal so she can make her some hot water cornbread. Picked up that phone, Diamond told her that shit. She done snatched her wig off and threw it from aisle 7 to aisle 10. Fucking with you, Diamond. Now the folks in the store think your mama crazy as fuck because she just went off like that and then calmed down all of a sudden. Ooh, well, I would hate to see her reaction if somebody said you was dead. She was gonna meet your ass at the gates. Diamond, you ain't shit for this prank. Sit your country ass down, man.
Five insane details in RDR2. If you shoot most of the spokes on the wheel, if one or two remain, they will also break, and the wheel will fall to the ground. When the temperature is low outside, and when you enter a house, the temperature will rise. Poison knives, they really have poison on their blades. Canned food is real, and you can see it when you open the can before you eat it. Cats, just like in real life, scratch wood with their nails. 5 in...
The fuck? One, two, three. That's how you cross the street. Oh, motherfucker. He knew it. He knew I was going for it.
Where you at?
He on the same left side of the street still.
Yellow. Okay.
Red. I'm not sure where he shot from. Yeah, he's still on my side. He in that two-story. That's the question I'm asking. He on my side of the street. I don't know what.
All right, I'm swinging around on him.
That's one. They both on the side. They in the street. All right.
I think that was a bot shooting at me from outside.
It was a random shoot. Ain't no telling. I don't know. Nigga, 2 times.
All right, I got a tool for you.
I got a vehicle. We got to bounce.
I got a car.
You drop that toe. Mm.
Oh, you hit him? Okay.
Look, somebody else. I just ran. I heard. Never mind. I heard some feet on the left. Fuck. Need a ride.
It was a bot. Oh.
I pushed it back. I pushed it back over.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Stop pushing stuff.
Don't you drop something?
Yeah, just drop the blue zone.
Mm. Dev dog. No, I'm about to go in there. I know Dev Dog real though. I done lost the fuck. But I'm still gonna go in here though. It's starting to sound more faker and faker. Yeah, it sound like bullshit. Unless that's what the M249 sound like and I don't know it. No, he real freestyle. I see smoke on top of this building. I hear him. Hey, yep. One's on the ground. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he in here. Where are you at? Where are you at?
The other side. Got another one over here.
We gotta go. Head back to the vehicle. The winner gotta come up out of there. We finally got him with a nade. He up here with us. We try to kill the winner from down there. No, he ain't shooting at us like that. That had to be a straight postal maniac. at the bottom of the hill. If they still down there, they should be coming off this build. Cool. Here, fuck it. We need to go ahead and get inside. I ain't got time. Them motherfuckers is out here. Ooh, thank you. This motherfucker about to tip over. Oh, the lag. We gotta be ready to fight. Let's try to go clear this. Bad as I want to go check this shit out. Matter of fact, fuck it. Let's go. Yeah, they fighting right up around here. That's the building on the left. Vehicle, fuck them, keep running. We almost in here. All right. Think he up here on this hill. Let's take this
shot
hill
him out the
on.
car. All right.
If you see something, ping it. I want to take this hill and then turn left. If you see him, ping him. Yeah, he already up there. We got no smoke. He up the hill, right of yellow.
Yeah, I see him.
Both of them.
Made him back up a little bit.
There's two of them. They both got the same gun. Somebody just got bought back. We can go down here and kill him.
Damn.
Pass through here, heal up. Now he got to come up out of there. Right, we just hold this down. Dude just called his teammate back. He's going to be either coming from the right or left of yellow. He ran into somebody else, Georgia. Georgia gonna be coming in with the zone. Suppress them 4. He ain't real. Or is he? He is. Fuck. Like, he ain't got no weapon. He out here butt naked. He just got through looting. He fucking yeah. He behind this tree. And this motherfucker's further back. Alright, now it's motherfuckers up the hill above us.
I'm scanning.
Yeah, they just threw something down here. Hey, he close. That's one. Wait for him to come down. He got to come down to save his teammate. Unless he got a self-revive.
Yeah. He dropped a nade on himself. He dead.
Well, there's another one out here on the left. Last I seen him, he was on yellow pain. You gotta take the car. I guess we on foot.
Oh, I'm dead.
He below us. Oh, he got you knocked.
I'm dead. I'm down. Yeah, it's over for me.
Yeah. Over for me too. I should have got a med out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Went to fucking reload. I just kept running. Damn. All right, man. I'm about to take a break. Shit, them solos be popping though.